Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise. What's up, everybody? It is 4 p.m. on a Tuesday afternoon, July 5th. Lucas is behind me on the bed there. A little bit out of shot, but we were outside with him and his sister and his mom and all the babies, new babies, his little babies, brothers and sisters. I think we were outside for an hour, hour and a half, playing with them and the chickens. And it's kind of hot outside today, but also he's been in here so much the last 3 days because of him being a big baby about his rabies shot and everything. It's warm. Not overly warm, but he's getting used to the air conditioning now. Because as soon as he came in, he immediately was like crying out at the door and wanted to come in, and he just threw himself on the floor in here because it's concrete floor and nice cool air conditioning. He just immediately was like, "Air conditioning, Dad, please." So he's gotten used to the AC. He's not stupid. He's a good cat. I am giving him crap though, because he has been a big baby. He went and got his rabies shot yesterday, and he has been a big baby. His sister was nothing. He came home yesterday from the vet. He was trembling. Went and hid. He hasn't hid underneath here. You can't really see it. There's a bottom shelf on that bookshelf. The only thing that's down there's like a box of art supplies, all our miniatures and paints and everything. And he hasn't hid down there since like 3 months ago, since he was a baby. And he went and hid underneath there for like 2 hours yesterday, like shaking. And it could have been, the after effects of the shot and everything else, but Leia didn't bother her at all. But then he finally came up on the bed, and he wouldn't leave the room all day yesterday. So he's quite happy on his cat sheet. But thanks to those of you who donated to the cat fundraiser at the beginning of June, because that paid for him getting neutered and his brother and his sister and his mother getting spayed, helping us take care of the little babies. Yeah, he's a good cat. He really is. He's a little baby, but I am level 95, JJ, with this particular character. I absolutely can. Alright, let's go switch over to Donovan so we can get Schwarf promoted. How old's your cat, Toxic? Tom Bombadil is cool, man. I like all that early stuff. Alright, so today I'm going to be doing a little bit of stuff on my Lore Master. We are on our way to... I think we're on our way to West Gondor now. I've got the summons. And then around 7:38, we're going to be switching over, I think, to do some... We're out of Moria. We're officially out of Moria with those characters as of last week. We are now on to Lothlorien content on the way to Mirkwood, which is so nice to be out of Moria. Kel might not be around tonight because it's his anniversary with his wife. He's not sure if she's going to want to do anything special tonight, but rest of us will still be around. But I usually switch over to play that character around 7:30, so we got about 3 hours to go. Tom is, yes, he is between the Shire and Bree. He's in the Old Forest. Nice, Toxic. He's level 2. Level 2. 2 years old, I should say. Lucas is 5 months, and he has finished bathing himself. We'll do one more quick pan. He's passed out now. His sister was in here earlier, but she wanted to go out and play with the kittens. He is still, Lucas is still, he's definitely the timid one. He's having a hard time with Chris. I mean, he knows her and he trusts her, but he also doesn't care for her the way he cares for me, and he runs away from her quite frequently. All right. Back to Telemar. Tom is in the Old Forest. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Lucas is, yeah, he's being a baby. What happened? Yeah, I did. I had some more potato chips. Sorry. Chris is in here. You can see Chris's head right now, giving Lucas some kissies. Is Leia out there with the... Yeah, she's sleeping with the babies right now. Okay. That's fine. Huh? That's fine. It's better her than Dora, because Dora's still got her sutures. Alright, off to West Gondor today at some point. I'll get into Discord in a minute with Schwarf, aka Rosk from... He's throwing his mug around. That's awesome. We're going to be playing this character for a little bit for the next few hours, and we will switch over to my Guardian at around 7:30 to play through Moria with whoever's on tonight. Not through Moria, but I think we're getting into Mirkwood tonight. Those characters are level 60. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, all those good things. And I do have a request, as I always do. This is my second month of attempting to go full-time on YouTube. Last month, we raised about $1,300 in super chats, memberships, and advertising revenue. We are currently $32 into the month of July. This month we have a lower goal. This month our goal is $750. That's basically, after taxes, everything else is what pays my bills. So if you like the content that I create and you like the pace at which I create it, June is a good indicator of me being full-time. It was my first month of attempting to do so. If all that resonates with you, there's a lot of ways you can contribute. You can do memberships. A membership with the Adventurers Guild is $2.99 a month, but you can also drop super chats or stickers during live streams for whatever amount you feel comfortable with. It all goes towards the monthly goal and supporting me as a full-time streamer and content creator here on YouTube. So hopefully you feel inspired tonight. You can also gift memberships to other people if you would like to. In the meantime, we're going to get going here. I need to check what quest I have. I need to speak with Eowyn and Dunharrow to learn of West Gondor. Let me get into Discord with Rosk. What's up, Rosk?
I'm here.
You are alive. I am beyond Helm's Deep, sir. You're, where'd you go? There you are. My camera turned on. You're awfully white today. Have you always been white?
Yeah, look, I have a diaper on.
You totally do. Diaper with golden edging.
Well, I mean, like, I could switch to this. I don't think you'll like it, though. Who wore it better?
Yeah, that's
You're
a
delightful.
little over the top, yeah. Well, you are a
Yeah.
bearded dwarven princess, sir. Madam.
Just wear the diaper.
Yeah. Alright, I wrapped up Helm's Deep last week, so I'm off to, I don't know if you're on this quest or not.
I got a special request.
Yeah.
To show you Dol Amroth, not to do any quest there, but just to show it to you so you can get the stable master.
Okay.
Then you can just go to do one main quest in Minas Tirith. That's up to you on that one.
What's the one quest?
It's just the wedding, and it gives you a trait point where if you go halfway through, you get a horse, a cool Gondor horse.
All right. How do I do that?
All right, first I'll get you to Dol Amroth. Uh-oh. I need to be in that group first.
Oh, I have
Why
to
don't you
actually.
leave the group?
I actually have to type your name. I just typed / invite and it didn't work.
Now we can go just to see Dol Amroth and get the in there.
I need to timestamp this when we get started on this so I know where to cut the video out for the wedding.
Where the hell am I? Okay. Just to give you a view of Dol Amroth briefly. And head down here to get to the stable master. It's like the royal court way up there.
Oh my goodness, the lag. This is like Bree loading.
A little bit.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Okay, got the stable master.
Now, this guy doesn't give us the option, right? No.
Gondor needs
So
your
now
aid.
we can get, I'm surprised you didn't get the automatic quest popping up.
I did before. I could swear I have it in my journal. Hold up. Special mission. No, maybe I didn't.
We can get, I know for sure we can get there from South Bree.
Alright, well we can swift travel from here to South Bree.
These
Or I
are
can,
troublesome times
give
indeed.
you a lift.
I hit the swift travel.
Okay. It'll take me a little longer because I pop up, I think, in West Bree. So I'll travel from Bree and meet you there.
Where are we traveling
But-
to?
The first one on the list, Minas Tirith,
Greetings.
summer.
Minas Tirith Midsummer?
Yeah. You should be able to get, it'll pop you up right in front of the stable master, and you want to go to the high stables.
Okay, I am now here. There is a party going on. Everything's loading in. Okay. Alright, so once I'm here, am I taking the city stable somewhere you
Gondor
said?
needs your aid.
High stables.
You're at the city stables, I believe.
Yes, and it says high stables?
Yeah, take that one. Be there in a second.
Yep. We are on the Laurelin server. Toxic. I'll type that out real quick.
Shit, it's gonna drop me.
And
Yeah,
I'm
it crashed.
okay. I'm waiting here for you for something, I'm assuming.
Well, you go through that big tunnel there on your left,
Uh-huh.
and right around the corner from that, there is a ramp that goes up.
What am I looking for?
When you go through the tunnel on your left,
Uh-huh.
you turn the corner to the right, and you'll see a ramp that goes up. Follow that all the way to the top, and then go straight across.
Yeah.
I hope you got the quest down below.
I did not grab any quests.
Shit, I don't know if you need it or not.
What's the name of the quest? And was it back at the original stables?
Yeah, there's a quest giver there, I believe, to start off the main quest. I'm not sure.
These are troublesome times indeed.
That would be back to the city stables. Well, there's multiple quest givers here. There's Midsummer Reveler.
Greetings, traveler.
This one tells me to talk to King Aragorn.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Revelry is all around you in Minas Tirith.
How may I help you, friend?
Crashed me, so I'm logging in. It should put me at the high stables.
Yeah, there's a fountain. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Let's see here.
Straight across, there's the doors. Go to the Tower of Ectelion.
Yep.
Go in there and go to the end. Yep, almost there.
Let's see here. I'm just getting some timestamps here. I'm telling you what, I have never had lag in LOTRO before, but Minas Tirith is lagging me out big time. I may have to drop the graphics settings down.
I usually go to medium when I'm in Minas Tirith.
It's pretty brutal. Like, I've never had choppiness in this game. That's a trip.
It's the same thing when you're here in normal time.
King Elisar, King of Gondor. Midsummer's welcome. Hail and welcome to Minas Tirith. Midsummer has been a long tradition for my people, and I am pleased to welcome you to join our celebrations. I have much to do, but Melian will see that you find yourself among spirited
At least
company.
it put me right
May
back
you
into
find
the
a
fellowship.
joyous midsummer. Alright, now I'm supposed to find someone called Merillion in the Court of the
Should
Fountain.
be here, but she's invisible to me.
It's no. It says in the Court of the Fountain.
Okay.
Well, I know there's definitely a
Even on
ton of
medium, it
people
still looks
doing
nice,
the
though.
a ton of people doing the festivals because there's multiple layers running here. So. Alright, looks like she's over here. Welcome to our fine city, Telemar. Whether you're here to celebrate for one
What
day
can
or
I
you
do for
intend
you?
to stay until Midsummer's
She's
Day,
got a
I hope you
ton of
find our
different
celebration
quests,
to your
but
liking.
you're only
If you should
doing
have
the
any
main
questions, or if you'd like to join
storyline
our efforts
quest
to
for the wedding.
supper, you only need to ask.
Don't take any of the others. Don't do that.
So I'm assuming wedding supplies is the only one I want?
No. He should have been around somewhere else and gives you a quest.
I have no
meet
other
her.
quests.
Crap. Sure, she should have been in there when you talked to Redhorn. When I did the quest, she was like right next to the throne there.
Okay.
I think she talks to you before you even leave the hall.
Greetings.
Yeah, the only quest she offered me is lightning in a bottle, something floral to the last drop, wedding supplies, and what ails you.
Oh, that's all for tokens.
Okay.
Let's just see if maybe she's still in here. I don't know.
What's up about Fortnite?
I know she won't be there for me though. My floor at home has never been this glossy.
No. I have a quest from him.
I am pleased you could return to my
This might
city
be
with
it.
war safely
No, but
behind
this is a
us.
book quest.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, okay. Well, let me do the dialogue here. Telemar,
It's
my
the main
friend,
quest.
I am pleased you could return to my city in a time of peace, with war safely behind us. We cannot lower our guard over much, it is true, but Mithrandir and the Council of Gondor both assure me that the threat of further war is at a low ebb for now. My mind therefore turns from martial matters to those of the heart, for a day long prepared is nearly upon us. As you well know, my betrothed travels even now to Minas Tirith, where we shall be wedded before all of Gondor, and she will be the queen of my kingdom. Long have I waited for this day. It is very important to me and to my love that the ceremony be conducted properly, but my knowledge in such matters is not sufficient. Mithrandir insists that he has an understanding of the rituals, but some members of the council question the depths of his knowledge concerning the customs of Gondor. The council therefore selected a number of Gondorian representatives to decorate the city and make ready the ceremony. The woman responsible for the wedding ceremony is named Rodwin, and I would ask you to lend her your able assistance if you have the time and the inclination. Arwen will soon be here with her household, and I want all the preparations to be made before she arrives. Alright. Book 1, Chapter 1, A Real Adventure.
Yes, hello. You
Now
are
there
to
should be one
help
in
with the preparations?
Telemar, I see. You're here to help me do the wedding ceremony. I assure you we have things well in hand. Rodwin appears visibly nervous and seems to be having some trouble meeting your gaze. Let us meet somewhere to discuss the preparations, Telemar. There's no point in disturbing the king with such details. Surely you agree? Let's find a quiet spot to discuss them.
Looking at her.
If you leave the Tower of Ecthelion and turn north, you will see a doorway spanned by a garland of flowers. Slip past that garland and climb the steps to the wall, and that is where I'll meet you. Yep.
Okay.
Doing all my dialogue reading for the stream and video.
You take a left.
Oh, is she not outside?
She might be. You are.
I think I might have gone outside. I need to reread the quest there. Outside the throne room and away from listeners. She's up some stairs north
she's over
of
here.
the Tower of Ecthelion.
Follow me over here. Took me forever to find her.
I know you,
Is it
Telemar.
true you can read the truth in someone's face, despite their words?
I've heard of your many heroic deeds, and word of your adventures has spread throughout the lands. Rodwin's face is pale, and you need no special ability to determine how nervous she is in your presence. I will tell you, for you are sure to find it out anyway. I was an adventurer for hire, a champion of Gondor. My friends and I sought to earn coin by lending our swords and our skills to folks in need, but we weren't very good at it. Our guardian Draftley was more brave than sensible. Our minstrel Cullen never did learn the value of silence when enemies were about, and I have waylaid my sword at inopportune moments. More than once, I confess. When the war ended, we decided it was best for all if we were to leave the adventuring life behind us. Cullen took up farming, the dear fellow, but it was a short-lived experiment, and he has left that behind too. It did not suit him either. So we all came to settle within the White City, and through a series of misunderstandings, some ill-advised boasting, my friends and I caught the attention of the Council of Gondor. The next thing I knew, our Lordmaster Isteron is speaking before these noble lords and ladies, insisting we are all expert wedding planners. What do I know about weddings? Little enough. So we have stumbled our way into something of a real adventure, Telemar, and if we cannot perfect the wedding ceremony, we will be in real trouble. Will you help us?
What a relief it is to hear you will help us.
Every wedding should be perfect, of course, but the weight of responsibility for this particular wedding is even greater, for all the eyes of the kingdom will be upon it. It means a great deal to me that you will not betray our secret. With your help, it should not matter that my friends and I know so little about such preparations. Already I have sent them throughout the city to get whatever help they can. Here, Telmar, I've penned some letters of introduction authorizing you to work on my behalf in all wedding-related matters. Bring these to our Lordmaster Isteron, and he will tell you how best he can help us. You should find him beside the Tower of Ethelion, in the Plaza of the Fountain. Alright, back down to the plaza. I like how they've repurposed the music here from Tom Bombadil. Ah, you're here to help plan for the great wedding. There's still so much to be done, but do not let that frighten you away. I have often found that the largest tasks are the most rewarding, just so long as you do not give up before you have begun. You ask Isteron if he needs any help researching wedding customs, and he blinks at you, the smile frozen on his face. Oh no, I gave up on that, he replies. Guthron and I did learn some interesting tidbits from a number of hobbits over there, but I did not find their advice very promising. Their hobbit traditions felt very quaint to me, not at all appropriate for such a grand wedding as this must be, but you are welcome to consult with them if you like. They are to the south of the Tower of Ethelion, I believe. Hobbits to the south.
There has been a lot of wedding chatter in the air, you know.
I don't have you as a green dot on minimap, so I might lose you.
Okay. Oh, have you know, it's not the easiest thing for this Gamgee to talk about. Take that Isteron fellow. He spoke on and on about how grand this wedding should be and how it'll be talked about for years and years. And maybe that's so, but I can't help but wonder if that's not the most important thing. Maybe I'm just a hobbit with hobbit ideas, but it seems to me that the wedding should be just as Arwen and Strider want it to be. Does it matter what the kingdom think of it, or for how long it's talked about? Sam falls silent and sniffs the air. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Mr. Frodo and I weren't the only hobbits who spoke to the wedding planners. Merry and Pippin talked to them too, and when they finished they went off laughing, looking very pleased with themselves about something. It might be worth looking into, Telemar. Those two are always causing trouble of some kind, and if you follow the smell of their pipe smoke, could be you'll get to the bottom of it.
How nice to see you during a time of celebration and not during a time of war.
You tell Frodo that you are helping Rodwin and her companions with the preparations for the great wedding, and he nods thoughtfully. That's very good of you. Aragorn is a dear friend to me, and I want his wedding to be all for which he and his bride might hope. Are Rodwin and her companions up for such a challenge? I've spoken with a number of them now, and in each of these planners, I admit to you, I have recognized something. He smiles knowingly. They are in over their heads, just as I was during the Quest of the Ring. Just as were we all. Well, that turned out all right in the end. So too might the wedding ceremony. If the there's anything we can do to help, Telemar, let us know. Alright, now I gotta find Merry and Pippin. The fragrant smell of pipe smoke lingers on the air. Merry and Pippin came this way. That's a pretty epic view.
Good day to you. Why don't you stay a while?
And have a smoke. There's room for all. What's on your mind, friend? You ask Merry and Pippin about the preparations for the upcoming wedding, and they share a conspiratorial look before doubling over with laughter. When Merry has once again caught his breath, he apologizes and tries to answer your question. It's gonna be a real sight to see, Telemar. It seemed to us that these wedding planners might not actually have been a real wedding before, and you know Pip and I have been to plenty. We're real experts on this subject, you might say, so we gave Kufran a detailed account of the most important Shire wedding traditions. It was the right thing to do, wasn't it, Pip? How did they go again?
Well, Mary, everyone knows that a Shire wedding, you've got to follow the traditions.
There's 4 elements that must be present if the ceremony is to be a success. The bride needs to carry or wear something old, right? And then she should pair it with something new, which represents the new life she's starting with the husband. Mary nods solemnly, which causes Pippa to break out into laughter again before resuming. And then she needs something borrowed as well. Maybe a garment or a cloth or a small pocket item of some kind. And then, most important of all, everything has to be blue. The 2 hobbits start laughing again, and through their gales of laughter you can just make out gasps of everything blue. All the decorations, everything. They've got to be blue. Alright. Examine the fruit of the hobbit's mischief at the base of the ramp from the 7th circle in the 6th circle of Minas Tirith. Pile of decorations. The decorations are indeed, as Merry and Pippin suggested, overwhelmingly blue.
Not everyone is as familiar with our hobbits as we are.
Am I right to suggest that this must be the doing of a certain Brandybuck and Took of our acquaintance? Legolas speaks solemnly, but the son of Thranduil cannot completely mask his amusement.
Those hobbits weren't really wedding experts at all, were they?
He asks, staring wearily at the pile of blue decorations gathered from all around the city. Not really experts at all. There's a lot of that going around these days.
Was any of the advice those hobbits gave to me truthful?
I need to come up with a good use for these decorations. There has to be something. But now I have a more urgent worry. Was any of the advice those hobbits gave me truthful? They spoke of someone called Gandalf, a wizard they claim to be in this very city, and said his fireworks cannot be missed. Is this true? You assure Kufaron that Gandalf is indeed a master of the art, and his fireworks have a truly remarkable reputation for excellence. You say he has likely heard of the wizard before, for in these lands he goes by another name. Mithrandir? Yes, I know of this wizard, although I did not know he dabbled in the construction of fireworks. Perhaps you can find him for me and ask if he will contribute some of the finest creations to set off during the wedding ceremony. I saw him recently in this circle of the city to the west. Alright, now we need to find Gandalf. my fireworks. I'm sorry, Telemar, but you may remember that it was a time of war until very recently. When Shadowfax bore me hither with young Peregrine Took, I did not have the luxury of to bring any fireworks with me. You apologize for disturbing him, and the wizard raises his eye to you with apparent amusement. Are you always in such a rush that you cannot wait for an old man to finish speaking? I said I did not bring any fireworks with me on the ride from Rohan. I did not say I no longer possessed any. Indeed, I've collected one or two such devices during the time since the war ended, and I have stored them in a small crate in my quarters. Now there are not as many as I would like it, as it was my custom when lighting such crackers in the Shire to really fill the night sky with illumination. That was both for the delight of the hobbits and for my own, if I am speaking honestly. But perhaps the few crackers I have assembled will still bring some small measure of enjoyment to the attendees of the wedding, Telemar. Go to my quarters in the high guest house of the Seventh Circle and empty the crate of its contents, and I will see what can be done. Alright, now we're back to Gandalf's quarters.
Okay. Hoping it unlocked all the stables for you.
I have no idea. Yep, this is going to be a high guest house. Thanks for the subscription, bloody well done. Hope you like RPGs and MMORPGs, because that's what we do here. And if you do stick around and you like what you see, consider dropping a super chat or a sticker on the stream to support my YouTube channel. You can also join as a member down below, the Adventurers Guild, or gift a membership. All cool ways to support the channel.
And I lost you.
No, yeah, YouTube stuff. Okay, let's see here. I am going to drop the settings down. See if that helps a little bit. That does help quite a bit. Gandalf's Kratos fireworks is in his quarters. He retrieved dwarf candles known for their angular shapes and geometric precision.
You have to do it like 5 times.
You retrieve elf fountains, which fall from the sky like gently shimmering rain. You retrieve goblin bakers, bakers, which explode with harsh goblin-like cries. You retrieve thunderclaps, which had previously been mistaken for actual thunderstorms. And you retrieve a few assorted squibs from the crate. Not that impressive, but still important.
Sick.
Finally, you retrieve a few handheld sparkles from where they were rolled into the crate's corners. Along with nothing else, because you are a little disappointed to find the crate is now empty. Alright.
It's nice when you don't have to find it by trial and error.
Speedrun. Alright, let's see. Mount up.
Hey, got you as a green dot again. Nice.
I'm sorry there were so few fireworks to gather up.
You express your surprise that the wizard could count such an armful of fireworks as merely a few. When Mithrandir responds, it was with a twinkle in his eye and laughter in his voice. You must never have seen one of my firework displays before, Telemar. These few will have to do.
But on to other matters.
Some time ago, I observed our friend Gimli walking with one of Rodwin's companions, a dwarf I know to be called Drafly Broadshield. I greeted them both, and Gimli responded heartily that he and his new friend were going to the Splintered Shield, and they might be some time away. Oh? I asked them, and Gimli responded that they planned to determine the words Elisar and his bride should use to bind their love during the ceremony. We shall not emerge until we have set upon just the right words for the vow, he proclaimed, and I suspect he meant it. Perhaps you should go to this tavern and check on our dwarves. It will not do for Gimli to miss the wedding, unless if he keeps an eye on the ale and not on the sun, he might very well. It's in the second circle. Alright, off to the tavern.
Soldiers tier.
How may I help you, friend?
No, I don't have these unlocked. I can use some mithril coins. You said
I
soldiers
think
tier?
you only need, you only need to use one, and it should unlock for you.
Maybe. Let me double check.
How may I
this.
help you, friend?
Okay. Alright, where do we go from here?
On a horse again. You can actually, like, crash right through any of the party goers.
Splintered Shield.
When you get to Minas Tirith in gameplay, there's beads everywhere.
Uh-oh. Looks like the dwarves might be a little drunk. Wake him up. Gimli blinks at you as you awaken him from his stupor.
Ah, you have found us. Hard at work.
It's true, all the folk here at this tavern have been helping us find the finest vows to be spoken by Aragorn at his wedding. Elisar, you know who I mean. Yes. The ale here is quite good. It was Drafly's idea to to reward every perfect sentence with a mug. And you better wake him up, Telemar. We have so many good words from which to choose. Drafly awakes with a start, blinking the sleep and the drink from his eye.
I have had an idea. We should
Have the proprietor provide the ale for the wedding feast, as many barrels as he can spare. And that should be no small number. A wedding such as this only comes along but rarely. Ask him this, Telemar, ask him, and it will be the very finest of celebrations. Why, if I have anything about it, it will be nearly as rowdy as a dwarf wedding. The King of Gondor should be so fortunate.
I would be pleased to contribute a number of barrels for the wedding feast.
It is the least I could do for the king and his bride, and I would do it gladly. Gondor is in need of such happiness as theirs after so much war. The dwarves are right on this account. The twink will lessen the tongues of all those at the feast, and the guests will frequently, and at full voice, toast the king's health and that of his elf bride. That is my promise to you, Telemar.
Well, that is settled. Now to decide on the proper vows for the ceremony.
Will you gather up these papers, Telemar? Daphne and I wrote down some good options, and all our friends here in the Splintered Shield contributed suggestions of their own, and it's up to us to select the best ones. What's up, Jason?
All right, let us see what we've got.
Gimli reads aloud from one of the papers. Your beauty is without compare, even amongst all the gems of the earth. That was one of mine, Telemar. Do you like it? Together we will lay waste to our foes, and none will stand against us. I see it written down. I don't know about this one, Draftley, but what else? What else? I pledge to love you and serve in all things. Pretty good, not bad. My love for you gives me the strength to what? That one isn't finished. Gimli shuffles through the stack of papers looking for more worthy vows. Let's see here. True men of Gondor will not forget Castamere. What's this? Who wrote this?
I don't know much about this name Castamere, but I do not like it.
I know it has something to do with a dark period in the history of Gondor. Corsair leaders calling themselves the heirs of Castamere caused us some problems here on the journey from Rohan here to Minas Tirith, and I know it is a name that causes Aragorn some displeasure. Not for me. I don't need to know the particulars. For someone to invoke his name now, today, I don't like it. Some villain here in a splintered shield stuck this paper among the others, hoping to disrupt the wedding. Let's find out who's done this and make them pay for it. These men insist they saw nothing. These women insist they saw nothing.
What is the trouble, friend?
I assure you that several of my finest barrels will be brought to the hall for the wedding feast. I am man of my word, and I will see it done. All I ask is that the lords and ladies attending the feast know that it was Diglion of the Splintered Shield who provided the drink. You tell Diglion that someone slipped a reference to Castamere the usurper amongst the papers on Gimli's table while the dwarf and his companion were dozing. Men speak of Castamere in my tavern. It's an outrage. I'll have you know that we of the Splintered Shield are king's men all, and have nothing but respect for this bride-to-be. I say that with all the love in my heart, Telemar. If you find any who will say otherwise, or even so much as think it, I will have them cast out upon the street, and never again welcome within these halls. I swear it. Show me the man who speaks fondly of Castamere, the usurping Kingslayer, and I will report him to the guard of the citadel.
Nobody saw anything? Ha! I wager my axe could make them talk.
Well, this is not my kingdom, and I should not wish to overstep my bounds. Not right before a wedding, anyway. Castamere, bah! I remember the corsairs that invoked his name at Pelargir, Telemar, and none of them would be welcome in a wedding such as this. Not even if they cleaned themselves up and wore their finest garb. They were cruel-hearted and evil-minded, and from my gathering it sounds like their idol Castamere was twice as bad. You should go tell Gandalf that there are some at least who might wish to disrupt Aragorn's wedding. Maybe our wizard could work some magic to sniff out these troublemakers and make them think better of it. I should say it's worth a try. If that does not do it, offer my axe in service of the task. That may prove even more effective than magic. Alright, back to Gandalf. My forehead is not reflecting light, is it? Technically, the light's back that way. Shouldn't be reflecting anything. I know I'm going bald, but Jesus, man.
If you do the quest for coins, it automatically unlocks the stable. Everything's free.
Where are we going
From
next?
the high stables.
High stables?
Gondor needs your aid.
Jump off your horse as soon as you get in. You know, I think you talked to him down here. Gandalf again, right?
Mm-hmm.
What has brought you back to me so quickly?
Has Gimli exhausted his store of love words, or has he decided to save them for another wedding? It would not surprise me to learn that our dwarf has a poet's heart, as do many of his people. You can tell Gandalf about the mention of Castamere that someone slipped among Gimli's papers in the splintered shield, and the wizard nods with surprise. I suspected something like this, Telemar. The folk of Gondor have long memories. Castamer's reign was the violent culmination of the Kinstrife, a chain of events that began with a wedding of which the populace did not approve. Romandasil, 20th king of Gondor, sent his son Valakar to make peace with Vidugavia, the self-proclaimed king of Rhovanion. Valakar did so, but he did more as well. He fell in love with Vidumavi, Northman daughter of the king, and the two were married. Many folk in Gondor were displeased with the match, believing that Valakar's marriage would lessen the royal Númenórean blood in any heir produced by the union. Unrest simmered throughout the kingdom. A child was born to Valakar and Vidumavi, and he was named Eldakar, and unrest continued to simmer until at last he came to the throne. This turned to violent conflict, and Castamere, the captain of ships, brought war to unseat Eldakar. The usurper ruled Gondor for 10 years until Eldakar returned at the head of the Northman army. Castamere was slain, but his son and allies fled to Pelargir and Umbar, and the underlying discontent that caused the Kinstrife never truly disappeared. Will the people of Gondor accept the marriage of their king to Arwen Undomiel, the daughter of Elrond of Rivendell? The news you bring from the splintered shield tells me that some, at least, may not. We should bring word of the possibility to Elisar, though it pains me to trouble him with it. Perhaps you could do this, Telemar. Alright, back to Aragorn.
After you talk to him, you'll get your free horse. The second part is really cool, where it's the whole wedding scene. I don't know if you're up for that.
I mean, I have to do it now because I'm already committed, so I got to get the rest of this for the video. Because I'll put this together into a full video for cover the entirety of the wedding sequence.
Pretty
Is it like
cool
an
because
animation
you get
sequence or?
Not much. It's mostly going through it. Trade point is really nice, though.
You have returned just in time. I planned to send for you.
But I see you've come to me with some purpose of your own? You briefly mentioned Gandalf's worries concerning the legacy of the Kinstrife and the possibility that the folk of Gondor may not accept Elisar's marriage to Arwen. Your friend raises an eyebrow at that, and his demeanor becomes at once more Aragorn than Elisar. That is not a concern of mine, Telemar. Arwen will be a good queen, and the kingdom will come to accept her. There will be no kin strife.
Messengers from Amondine have come to the city, bringing word of a traveling party from the north.
Even now they draw near the walls of the Pelennor, and my betrothed is with them. Go to the gates of the city, Telemar, and tell Huron I will be down presently. I would ask you then greet the party from Rivendell, and let them know they are long awaited, and most welcome in Gondor. Alright, now we gotta go down to the gates.
Should be somebody you talk to, either Mithrandir or the girl that will give you the horse first.
Like, am I supposed to talk to them, or it's just like an optional thing?
That's where you get the horse.
Right. Well, I'm being told to go to Huron at the gates.
Right. If you see some other girl,
Like a trade, like a barter person? Is that
How
what you're
may I
saying?
help you, friend?
no. But it would just be that same girl that gave you the original quest and talked to you on the side.
Yeah,
As a,
I don't see her anywhere. Nor do I see anybody that has a ring over their head.
okay, then never mind. A lot of it's straightforward from here on, so I'll get a cup of coffee while you're getting that done.
It's all within like the same
Okay, here we
instance,
go.
I'm assuming.
Yeah. Going to city stables.
How may I help you, friend?
And I'm going to, you said city stables. And that is Húrin the Tall, Warden of the Keys.
The party from Rivendell is outside the gate. Might you bring them our greeting?
These elves are known to you, yes? You trust they intend no harm to Gondor or to the king? Then they will be welcome here, and I will permit none to speak ill of them.
Right. I'll meet up with you in a little bit.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Elrohir, Eladan, Glorfindel, Eristor, Galadriel, Celeborn, Elrond, and Arwen all the way in the back. Oh yeah.
Hail to you, friend of adventure.
That my brother and I greet you as gladly as we may, for this is a day of gladness and of sorrow. Gladness for the joy of our sister, but sadness too, for she has chosen to walk with her love Elisar, and her people will mourn to be parted from her. While we remain in Middle-earth, Eladan and I will soothe the sting of this hurt with exploration and adventure, with combat and feats. That is our way, and I know it is yours as well, Telemar.
The journey was a long one, but we would not miss Arwen's wedding.
We are little more than 100 years older than he, but that century marks all the difference in wisdom. Ask anyone, and they will tell you I speak true.
My Govanen.
We have come a long way for the wedding of Arwen Undumil to King Elisar of Gondor, but our journey is almost at its end. I have been chief counselor of Elrond's household for many years, and he has long relied upon my wisdom and advice. What of these have I to offer today? These are times a daughter's happiness must be set against a father's sorrow, but how often do the sundering seas lie between one and the other? Rarely, perhaps, but the choice having been made for old Elrond and his daughter, the answer appears to be always.
It is good to see you again, my friend. Far from lands where it has been our custom to meet.
There are few occasions that might draw somebody from the Hidden Vale to the Long Road, but the marriage of Elrond's daughter Arwen is one. She is to wed Elisar of Gondor, but that is not the only name he wore during their courtship. Aragorn he was, and Estel, and while others called him Strider, that name brought laughter to her lips and amusement to her heart. It is a chime for love's joy, Telemar, but there is sadness in it too, a father's sorrow for the daughter from whom he must be parted. There is another reason so many have come south, for even amid such joy that dear friend must lose something too, and that is a grief.
I greet you once again and name you friend.
You and I have walked in dangerous places, but let us set aside the memory of them now, for this is such a time of celebration. That there may still be such as these is welcome indeed, though the time of our people draws near an end.
A time of great evil has passed.
And now
hearts will be lightened with joy.
Arwen has long awaited this day, but its arrival was never certain. Now that it is come, let none stand in the way of love's bounty, lest they risk my granddaughter's ire or my own. I assure you, both may be fearful.
My Govanen, my friend.
It is no small thing to bring so many across the mountains into these distant lands, but for the love of my daughter, all here would make the journey tenfold. The defeat of Sauron has made safer the lands hereabout. The road was not difficult, and though my grieving heart tried to slow my steps, the light of joy in Arwen's face kept steady my progress. For all the knowledge I possess, Telemar, I cannot solve this riddle. Arwen will be parted from her kindred or from her betrothed, and none of my wisdom can ease that parting. Still, I am here, and would be nowhere else on this day, or on any day that my daughter desired.
It is good to see you.
So much has happened since our first meeting. I have walked for many years in Middle-earth, but I feel something I have never felt before. I am like a young sapling, my life just now beginning. You know, it is a particular sensation for one of our people, Telemar.
I understand the preparations are nearly complete.
You tell Arwen that the Council of Gondor authorized a great number of plans and preparations for the wedding, and Aragorn believes they are nearing completion. When you tell her that Gimli has some suggestions related to the vows she and her betrothed might speak during the ceremony, Arwen smiles fondly. I have already given the matter some thought and chosen words of my own. My love is certain to have done the same, but my heart is warmed by the kind thoughts of Gimli, summoned Glóin. May the words of our vows measure up to those of his devising. But is that my betrothed I see? Has he come down from the city to greet his bride? The sight of my beloved has stolen all speech from me, my friend. For so long have we awaited this day, and now it arrives. Can it be so? Speak to me, Telemar, so I will know that it is truly my lady Undamil, Arwen Evenstar, and no illusory dream of my hopeful mind. After so many labors, at last it is time. Come with me, my friend. Together my love and I will ascend the levels of the White City, and tomorrow, on Midsummer's Day, we will be married at last. Instant time.
It was on Midsummer's Day that folk from near lands and far came to the White City to witness the great wedding.
Oh, look at this. Screenshot. Alright. Aragorn smiles at you. I am pleased you could be here, Telemar, on this day of joy. Take your place beside Mary, my friend. You take your place next to Mary, and the procession continues. Oh, here comes Celeborn and Galadriel. Eh. I'll just leave it here. Aladdin and Elrohir. Elrond and Arwen, oh my god! Oh my god!
Maigovanen Perethel, Vivered Toledlin.
Oh my god!
Maiomenina, Estelle.
Alei Melethnin Swilat.
Ellen sila lumen omintiavo arimeldania.
It's making me get all teary-eyed. Oh my goodness. I bid you welcome.
I bid you welcome.
Oh, he's gonna talk. Sorry.
We come here in time of celebration, that we may share in the joys of peace. Let us rejoice that the war is ended, and that love endures. But remember, too, the coming of the dawn does not mean an end to all shadows. Many are those who gave their lives so we might see this day. Let us pause to remember those whose time has passed and will not come again. Now let us speak of three whose deeds are worthy of especial remembrance. Hail Theoden, King of the Mark! At the hour of Gondor's need, his horsemen broke the siege, delivering the White City from its enemies. Long will the ride of the Rohirrim be remembered in song and with glad hearts. Hail Boromir, Captain General of Gondor! Bravely did he defend his people from the threat of Mordor, with valor known to all. Yet his greatest deeds are known to few. Still, they were no less needful for Sauron's undoing. And last, hail Denethor, steward of Gondor until the coming of the king.
The crowd murmurs with discontent at this mention of Denethor.
Be still! I call for silence. Speak no ill of what you do not understand. Lord Denethor held your foes at bay, though the Dark Lord's malice tested him ever. If not for these labors, this city would have fallen ere any help could come. Few who stand here today could suffer what he endured for so long, not even I. But let us now turn to more joyful matters. The long night is over, and love and laughter come with the day. Every wedding brings cause for celebration, but no marriage more than this. For the blood of Earendil's children, long parted, shall once more be made one.
This is so cool.
Aya Elenian on Kalima. Let the light you bear shine upon this glad union. I call upon those honored guests who wish to speak to come forward now.
Long in the years of men, but short by my counting, have I known the doom of this day. It was to be the fate of Arwen Undomiel, to part either from her kin or from Middle-earth. Now her path is set, and this joy brings great sorrow. Our roads shall not meet again ere the breaking of the world. Yet despite the pain it brings, I cannot wish otherwise. Why would I deem it so?
You know the reason, husband of my daughter. For is love not mightiest of all forces in the world?
So say the men of Gondor. We have not the wisdom of elves, but this much is clear to us. Love gives courage to stand against the hardships arrayed against us.
I haven't met Faramir yet, so this is cool.
Even courage to part from those dearest to us, son of Gondor? Aye, Lord Elrond, even so. I have now felt such love, and I know this is true.
I do not wish to speak above my place.
Say on, Frodo. None here hold a place higher than yours.
Well, I was thinking about the Shire. Most of you have never seen it, but it is my home. It is a fair green country where we hobbit folk live, untroubled by the world's great trials.
Mostly untroubled?
Well, we have come a long way from the Shire. On that journey, a friend once spoke to me of the world's perils. There are many dark places, he said, but still there is much that is fair. Though in all lands love is now mingled with grief, it grows perhaps the greater.
This is a saying of the Eldar, Frodo Baggins.
It was told to me by Haldir of Lorien, on the banks of the Silverlode. I think that love and sorrow are often entwined, and each hones the other. If we did not know both, I very much doubt we would feel either as strongly. But I have gone on for too long. Sam wished to say a few words as well.
Oh, I needn't, Mr. Frodo.
Go on, Samwise.
Ah, well, it's only a plain old rhyme, but... Age long, our garden bore no bloom. Left barren cold and buried deep. Far under snows of winter's gloom, the seeds we sowed did sow. And through the wind and sullen frost, they waited well and did not fade. Now, winter dwindles, cold is lost, and sunshine rests upon the glade. Springtime dawns and sprout and shoot, limn the lawns with golds and blues, and with the summer's flower and fruit, the garden glows, awash with hues. And what to thank for all these splendors? None but the kind hands of its tenders. Care well for the plots you mind. Love things that grow beneath the soil. Foster them with thoughts most kind, and joy shall repay all your toil.
Good job, Sam.
Hurrah!
Well spoken, Master Gamgee. A simple rhyme indeed. Now to the matter at hand. When two are to be wed, the rights of both elves and men call for the exchange of golden rings. Given events of recent days, however, perhaps it is best to skip this custom.
Given the events of recent
unless
days.
our lovers object.
That's pretty awesome.
Then let their hands be joined instead, and thus reveal their bond to all as they take their oaths to each other.
Though I turn from the everlasting west, I am undiminished. An hour with you brings more joy than 1,000 years apart. When you embarked upon your quest, my sorrow was as none I have ever known. Now we are again together, and so shall stay. I choose Luthien's path, bound to your fate, as was hers to Baron's. Mainuvan melmetja ter corviarenyar artenoyo.
We are as two fair trees entangled beneath the sun, rooted deep, drinking light together. My heart has belonged to you from the hour I first beheld your grace beneath the leaves. You are my hope, the sustaining flame I bore unto the jaws of shadow. The even star who guided my steps through labor and fear.
What a good job.
Mainovon melmetja ter corgirenyar artenoyo.
Oh my goodness.
Nai alaquin embeve tulva, alaniere nec huvabet.
Aragorn Elisar, son of Arathorn, will you wed Arwen, daughter of Elrond, and henceforth be husband unto her?
I will.
Arwen Undomiel, daughter of Celebrian, will you wed Aragorn, son of Gilraen, and henceforth be wife unto him?
I will.
Oh my goodness. it's the
Then
wedding
before the
between
Vala,
Aragorn and Arwen,
the one who
but
stands above
in the
all others,
video game.
and in
in
sight
Lord of
of
the
men
Rings.
and elves,
You know I cry every time we watch the movie too.
and dwarves,
Oh, and hobbits, don't forget us.
and all free folk.
All free folk.
Let you be bound together, and the twin lines of Earendil be made one anew. All hail the High King of the South Realm and the North, and all hail the High Queen.
Woohoo! Hail, hail! Woohoo! Fireworks!
Behold, the white tree flowers anew over the kingdom restored.
Oh, lots of good screenshots here. I'm trying to get a good view, but the... Alright. Talk to Rodman outside the feast hall. That was a wedding to remember. That was really cool. Very well done. You know, shout out to the Lord of the Rings team. Lord of the Rings Online team. That was an exceptional piece of content. I must say, my friend, it was a beautiful wedding and everything went according to plan.
That was a beautiful wedding, and everything went according to my plan. But what am I saying? The celebrations are not yet concluded.
Gondorian Mount. What's it look like? Ooh. It is indeed an interesting looking mount. Okay. Inside Marathon. Alright. East side of the hall when you're ready to conclude the wedding feast. Oh my goodness, this is really definitely a lavish. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people here. Aha!
Those two hobbits insisted this be called a banquet for some reason or another.
Long into the night, the folk of the city made merry and celebrated the union of King Elisar and Queen Arwen.
Alright, we're gonna follow her. Does this banquet of Gondor meet your expectations, my hobbit friends? Look who it is, Pip. Telemon, our friend the foodmonger. Hello there. What do you think, Pip? What would old flour dumplings have to say about the courses on offer here? Oh, yes, Merithian. I think this wedding feast could stand quite comfortably alongside the very finest of Shire banquets. Oh, they're talking. I didn't realize I had to listen to them. Coney, venison, and boar, roasted meats, beef, mutton, and goat, butter and honey, plenty of game, lots of fish, salmon, pike, and eel, leek varieties, enough fowl for all, capon, goose, duck, pheasants, and heron, eggs if you want 'em, just like Grandma used to boil, assorted grains and veggies, if you've still got room, savory pies and pastries, I like the one shaped like trees and stars especially, cheeses and olives, so many cheeses, stewed fruits, apples, pears, plums, and cherries. The desserts have been particularly good. Pies, pastries, creams, jellies, and honeyed almonds, and that's not to mention the wine and ale. Don't forget the mead. To answer your question, Master Foodmonger, I would say this is quite the banquet, and we hobbits heartily approve. Alright. Come on, Telemar, back to the hobbits' table. Oop. Whoa, we can't cut through here, Telemar. We shouldn't have interrupted the dance. Follow me. We made it. Welcome back, Master Peregrine, and greetings to you, Telemar. It's my pleasure to introduce you to my wife, Gilithil, and I believe you have already met our son, Bergil. He was quite the troublemaker in Minas Tirith, running through the lower tiers with his friends. Alright, so this is foreshadowing some stuff. Why, thank you for the comment, Chris, on my YouTube video. I just saw this. I did get quite stressed about the cat. I said I did get quite stressed about the kitty cat. I was quite stressed. Muy estresado por la gatita. Por sus ojos. Antes. Talk to Thin Redbeard. Ya está mejor. Ya está mejor ahorita. By the way, I'm not paying a lot of attention to the text dialogue right now because I haven't played through any of this content. I just want to actually finish the quest line up before we go do the Gondor stuff. Getting hungry too. Do we have any lentils? Yes? I'll go have a bowl of lentils here in a few minutes when we finish up the wedding quest here. Mary just ran off. He's like, I don't want to hear any more stories. I was given a message for you. One of the wine stewards came by. Said you'd be downstairs. Downstairs. Well, that didn't take me downstairs to the wine steward. There you are, Pilmai. Please, the Prince of Dol Amroth gave you my message. Some rough sorts have gathered outside. Take these bottles of wine out to them. Thanks, Sarah7. Have a good day night as well. Alright, what am I looking for here? You owe me a drink or three. These aren't actual troublemakers. Ah, that's funny. Totally tricked me. To the Grey Company, to Telemar. That was a cool screenshot right there. What should be done about the land that lies on Gondor's doorsteps? Alright. Do you know what calls to me? The food of the Northlands. The food of this feast is too richly made, too covered in sauce, is too soft. There's too much of it. Give me the crusty old bread and the old cheese of the Forsaken Inn a day's ride east of Bree. That's all I need. That's a good sentiment. Go back upstairs. I need to find the king. Western side of the feasting hall. Aha! Hope you're enjoying it. Earlier I spoke with Faramir. Talk to Prince Faramir. I have to turn names off so I can see this stinking quest icon. Good God. Saw you earlier. He has not told you the subject of our discussion. The king knows that my heart has been captured by the Lady Eowyn. She returned to the Riddermark. And while she has been gone, my heart has been darkness. Ever she occupies my thoughts, and I know I will never again feel happiness or joy while she is way apart. Thought to ask for her hand in marriage, but I am full of worry. Do 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 do. Which girl do you got in mind, Sam? And so what if I do, Mr. Frodo? I shall ask for Eowyn's hand when next I see her. Dear me. Alright. A great commotion draws your attention to the west side of the feast hall. Take a deep breath, my friend. All will be well. Now, is there a problem? It is barged in, my king, and causing a commotion in the kitchens. Of whom do you speak? Oh, hello. So these are characters I've not yet met. So, spoiler alert! Oh, here comes Gandalf. I was told there was to be a feast. Food! Of course, courtesy demands one attend the ceremony before one attends the feast. And you missed the ceremony. One wedding's as much the same as any other. Oh, my nose is running a little bit. I forgot to get allergy pills today. Mute the mic. Did he say he brought his own servants? Walking dogs. Alright.
There were days when it seemed the shadow would never pass.
Okay, so she's happy about the wedding.
At last.
I imagine my kingdom has not seen a wedding like this
Thank you
for
for all you
many,
have done,
many
my
years.
friend. When at last the history of Gondor is written, one will be counted more important to them, but know in my deepest heart I measure them equal, for Aragorn may be selfish, but LOTRO may not. He smiles at you, a wolfish grin that brings to mind the shadows of a distant tavern in Breeland. But you will not hear me admit it again, my friend. The peace of Middle-earth must come before my own happiness. Speak to Mithrander outside the Tower of Icthelion. What is this book quest called, by the way? Time of celebration. It has been some time since Gondor saw such revelry, Telemar. The folk thirsted for it without knowing what they desired.
It has been some time since Gondor saw such revelry.
A wedding is a beginning, my friend, and so this is the great wedding. There are those in this world that will see the joy of it and resent its presence. My time on these shores draws nigh, and I want to know that these hands will know peace beyond my departure. I will be counting on you, Telemar, or those who choose to follow in your stead. Alright, the story continues in future updates. Okay. And I got a wine table for the guild hall. Very groovy. Which means I think we're wrapping up here. Go to Discord real quick. I'm assuming that's a wrap on that part, right?
Yeah, did you get a trait point and a horse?
Yep.
Alright. Where do you want to go now? Altberg or Helm's Deep?
I'm bound in Helm's Deep, but the next quest I have is I need to speak with Eowyn and Dunharrow to start it's the introduction to West Gondor. But I gotta grab something to eat first. So I'm gonna recall to Helm's Deep and go AFK for a few minutes.
Well, hang on. Maybe we should go to Aldberg, take the horse, and while the horse is going through...
I'm bound in Helm's Deep, but the next quest I have. Hang on, I got echoes going on here. Start the introduction. I gotta grab something.
So I can get you to Aldberg, and then you can take a horse to get to Edoras.
Okay.
All right.
Hang on, I got echoes. Did I miss the... I may have tabbed out and forgot and missed the teleport.
Shit.
That's all good. I can recall the Helm's Deep and fast travel from there to Edoras.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna go AFK and grab something to eat. Alright, folks, I'm gonna be AFK for 5 minutes or so. I gotta heat some lentils up and check on all the cats. Lucas is completely passed out behind me. It's pretty amusing.
I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
I go to Edoras. Here, I'll show you guys Lucas. He's completely... Remember at the beginning of the stream, he was cleaning himself, and now he's just zonked. He's been sleeping a lot the last couple days. Honestly, I think the rabies vaccine, for some reason, it didn't bother Leia, but it's bothered Luke. But I don't know what he's doing at night. He's probably just hunting all night with Leia and just tired all day. Yeah, they didn't sleep last night at all. Alright, I need to go down to Dunharrow. Have I been there yet? Or am I going to have to run there? Wow, what is the name of the horse down there? Is there not a horse down there?
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
There's actually not a horse down there, I guess. Underharrow. I said I was gonna go eat. I am gonna go eat, but I wanna figure out if I can. I wasn't sure if I could ride down there. It doesn't appear. Filter map notes, clear all. There's not a stable master in there, so we're gonna ride to Dunharrow after this to speak with Éowyn to learn more about West Gondor. But in the meantime, I am gonna get some food in my belly because we still got like another 3 hours to go tonight. So we got a long stream this evening, everybody. Got about another 2 hours until we do group content with the rest of the guild as we proceed into Mirkwood tonight. But in the meantime, I'm going to be moving on with the Lore Master here as we explore into West Gondor now that I'm leaving Rohan behind, finally. Be back in a few, everybody. All right. Dinner is wrapped. Had some lentils from earlier. Kittens are all being obnoxiously beggy for food. Have my tea, Earl Grey, hot with milk and sugar. My Mando mug feels betrayed. It's not full of coffee. All right. Nothing. It's preferential treatment. That's preferential treatment. Tratamiento preferencial. Porque solo tienes uno, no lo otro cuatro. Here, bring him here. Here. Come on. Well, you gotta unwrap the shirt, honey. What's he doing? What you doing? What you doing? This is one of the babies. Say hi. What you doing? What you doing? Did mommy bring you into the room? Did your eye get a little scratched with your brothers and sisters yesterday? It's looking a little better today. Yeah. Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yes, this is a boy. You want to go back to mommy? You're being very good. You're being very good. Are you investigating all the things around here? Oh, you're tired. That's what it is. You're sleepy. Yeah. Here, go back to mommy. One of them has a strange, we're diagnosing, self-diagnosing. One of them has a strange little bump on her tail. I'm not sure if we have a necrotic tail or not, but it's about 3/4 of the way down her tail. She definitely has a bump all the way around. It's a circle all the way around, and she's biting it and nibbling at it. It doesn't appear to be causing her pain because she's not crying when you touch it and stuff, and her tail has full movement. But it's like a scaly growth. It's not a fungus, it doesn't look like. But it's definitely peeling skin and stuff, and we haven't taken her to the vet yet. Because we just got back from the vet with all the other ones. So we're going to monitor that and see what it turns into. But she doesn't appear to be bothered. She's got all her health. She's eating fine. She's playful. She's got all the energy. But she does have a weird bump on her tail, which we've never seen before. Who knows? Alright. Got my Earl Grey tea. We're about an hour and a half out from Mirkwood tonight, assuming everybody wants to do Mirkwood tonight. I did not get a chance to do a video for tomorrow. Where are the flowers? Man, I am ready for, I think I'm ready to do some Tad Williams rereading. Otherworld sounds quite tasty right now. I haven't read that in a long time, but I also wouldn't mind Memory, Sorrow, and Thorn. Yes, Chris and I still need to finish watching Stranger Things. We have the finals, the finales, the last 2 episodes. I almost did that tonight instead of playing LOTRO. I was really tempted to do that. I've not had a day off from streaming in since I went full time. It's been about 6 weeks, or since I attempted to start going full time. It's been about 6 weeks. I don't think I've taken a single day off from streaming. That's not true. The day we went to the city, we went to Villahermosa that day. I didn't stream that day, but that was a city day. That was not a it was not a vacation day. That was a gotta go do a whole bunch of crap day and paperwork and run around and 6 hours of travel time and all right. I need to ride to riding to Dunharrow. Can you investigate la cola, por favor? Para ver qué necesitamos hacer. Yeah, I only wanted one. Now we have 8 cats. But thankfully the mama's spayed now, and we have everything under control. Now we just need to find homes for these 5. And if we're not finding homes for them, then you need to start streaming so that you can ask for people to help you pay for your cats if you're keeping these 5. I did my part. Hey, everybody needs to tell Chris that I did my part. It's her turn now. She needs to do a fundraiser. She's having a hard time wanting to give the 5 away now because she's like, oh my god, they're so precious. And we can't trust anybody. And we can't. Like, our neighbor killed a cat because they had a rope around its neck and tried to leash it like a dog, and it got up on our roof and suffocated. The neighbors across the street moved out a couple weeks ago and just abandoned their 2 dogs. Like, people here don't do pets. They treat animals like, not everyone, but a lot of people. And there's no guarantee that the people who are going to come get your cat are going to give it a good life. They may just throw it in a cage and let it out to hunt mice, and if it doesn't hunt the way they want it to, then they throw it out in the field and just abandon it. So the debate is being held about whether or not we're keeping the 5 kittens, which if we did, they would be outside cats. They would not be inside cats. This is very well done here, the design here. They're 2 months old right now, so you gotta wait at least 2 months more. You need at least 4 months, maybe 5 months. So you'd have to wait all of July, all of August, all of September. So at the end of September, beginning of October, you can get them neutered and spayed. November is when she said. That would be 6 months. trying to show you this is what... I think she has that problem, and I don't know if there's anything to do. We should probably take her to the vet. You need to call the vet and find out when the vet's going to be there. So they said here they have to amputate. But they can't until the cat weighs enough. I'm pretty sure that's what she has. Tail tip necrosis. But the only way to know for sure is to take her to the vet. By the way, this is not the one we're talking about. Can you get the one we're talking about just so we can show everyone she's healthy and normal? But she just has a little thing on her tail. And she's been chewing all the fur off of it. Which is kind of how we noticed it in the first place, because we picked up, petted her, and we're like, wait a second, this feels a little weird. And then I'm going to put some Neosporin on it tonight. Put some antiseptic on it 2 nights ago. Here, just put her right here. Hey, baby. What you doing? You come here and say hi? Yeah? Come here. I'm going to say hi to everybody. You're the one I'm a little worried about. Come here. Yeah, come here. She's a girl. So you see her tail. She has full movement of her tail, but right up around here. Here. You see, good girl. You good girl. Right about there. She's got this spot. That's goes all the way around. Where are you going? Come here. Come here. You good girl. You good girl. We have not given any of you names yet. What you doing? It may be time for names. You're in perfect health. Yes, you are, and you have tons of energy, and you're eating all your food. And I know you have full movement of your tail, so I don't know what's going on. But you have this little spot here. It's all the way around, and it's like Dead skin. Yeah. We're gonna put some Neosporin on tonight, see if that helps. Yes, we are. I'm gonna have to go wash my hands now. What you doing? What you doing? You wanna play? Rawr. Rawr, you're a good girl. Yes, you are. Aren't you being hyper? Aren't you being hyper? Aren't you being hyper? Rawr. Rawr. You gonna go outside with mommy? What's she doing? What's mommy doing out there? You gonna go explore? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go wash my hands. Alright. Finally! Let's talk to Eowyn. Introduction, West Gondor.
What brings you to these lands?
We have much to speak of.
I am glad you have come with such haste, for these troubles weigh heavily upon me.
And I do not know how they may be overthrown. It is my uncle's choice to ride to Minas Tirith, and thereby satisfy the vow of his forefathers. But why should he not ride for Gondor with every sword he can command, either by oath or love? It is folly to allow proven warriors to abandon my uncle's course, let us be doomed by their absence. And yet, in the early hours, Aragorn and his kinsmen departed Dunharrow for the paths of the dead. He spoke of need, but I can see no need on that road, save that of a yawning tomb that hopes to be filled. The dead men of Dunharrow do not suffer the living to pass. Several of the men saw him go, and spoke words of despair. Find them, and set their minds aright if you can. And when you return, do the same for me. I do not think you can, but I must wear a brave face for the men, and will not give in to sorrow for their sake. Alright. Oh, speaking of which, hold up. I forgot to check my messages from my brother. Alright. Talk to the other men.
The grim Northerners departed Dunharrow at first light.
I did not stay to explain their course. I would think them cowardly had I not seen the road they took. South along the Dimhold Road. That way lies death. You explain that Aragorn had his reasons for taking such a road, but Sigurd waves away your words. I do not doubt he had his reasons, friend, but it is clear his loyalty is not to Theoden king. We will have need of every man if we are to ride him in his Tirith as my king commands, and I see we are cheated of a powerful fighting force by Aragorn's choice. I count the chances of our success against the enemy less and less with each sword he takes with him into the mountain. I saw the winged beasts over Edoras. I know what dangers we face. Oh, that's right, the Nazgul.
Men are still arriving at Dunharrow from all corners of the Mark.
But I do not think it would be enough. I rode forth from the Hornburg as my king commanded, and most hamlets and villages responded to his call with clear voices and proud hearts. But this day I see few of those people who spoke loudest. On my return from Forlar and Wildermore, I was beset by an orc raiding party. The injuries I sustained will keep me from riding in my king's train, to my frustration and disappointment. Swords and spears need men to wield them, and that resource is in short supply. I say men, but the blood of Theoden's king's niece Eowyn burns for Rohan, and she would fight bravely through the kingdom were it permitted. Alas, it is not so, and both of us will be kept from doing what we desire, for I am a man injured, and she a woman unwounded. Unhappy fortune.
This road leads to the Grimmerberg. Why would anyone go to that haunted mountain?
That is not bravery. Only folly could lead my feet there. You assured Darlef that Aragorn considers his reasons for braving that road sufficient, but the soldier shakes his head. I hope he is not wrong, Telemar. It seems a great shame to allow a skilled warrior to disappear into such a place when we could use his talents elsewhere on other battles.
We are plagued with ill fortune. A child may have followed Aragorn into the paths of the dead.
Oh, okay. This boy tells me one of his friends, Elfdeg, may have followed Aragorn. I thought it the mere boast of a child, but none have seen Elfdeg this day. We cannot lose him in this fashion. Alright.
I did not mean for it to go so far.
We watched the men ride to the mountain in the morning, and Elfdeg challenged me to follow him, and I did the same to him, and before you could say hem hand, we were straight up to the dark door.
If I bring you to the entrance, will you enter the mountain and search for Elfdeg?
I will.
I will bring you to the dark door, and I will wait outside for you.
That's a cool ship, one of the Corsair
The
ships.
Dimholt Road leads to the Dark Door and the paths beneath the haunted mountain where the dead walk. Few dare to go that way.
Have you come here seeking Elfdeg? I ventured beneath the mountain with several of my men, but we ran afoul of the dead, and only I survived the encounter. I fled the cavernous room where they fell, but I feel no shame for it. It was folly to come here. There was a passage we thought to search in the southwest wall of the cavernous room, but we were set upon before we could venture that way. If you seek Elfdeg, it's a good place to begin. But before you go, are you journeying by yourself, or do you have a fellowship in your hand? Speak to me again and give me your answer. Okay, why is it not letting me choose? didn't even give me a chance to choose which version of this quest I'm on. And that concerns me a little bit. I'm not sure what just happened right there.
I will bring you to the dark door, and I will wait outside for you. It's the paths of the dead. Oh my goodness. Thought I had some hope tokens, but I don't know where they're at.
So I'm gonna have to. I don't know what happened. Somehow it triggered because we were in a group together or something. But it's forcing us to do this like at a fellowship pace, and I don't want to do that. That's way too difficult. I just want to do the storyline. What do you mean I can't disband here? Okay, I'm gonna wait a few minutes here so I can retake the quest, and then we're gonna try it solo. Because it should not, yeah, that was way too difficult. And it killed all my buffs, so it killed my hope token too. Alright. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to check some YouTube stuff here. Oh, I gotta wait 5 minutes for that. Alright, 1 minute 40 left. Well, that's interesting. Ha! There's a fun over on D&D Beyond. It's a barbarian crying in front of a treant. It says it's just a single treant, and you're a level 13 barbarian. What's with all the tears? And he goes, it's a pollen allergy. Yeah. That's pretty lame, but also funny.
If I bring you to the entrance, will you enter the mountain and search for Elfdag?
Now, hopefully I can trigger this as a solo
I will bring you to the
instance
dark
now.
door, and I will wait outside for you.
Instance. I will succeed by myself. Okay. Now let's see what happens this time, because man, before it was way too much. Like, we were getting our asses handed to us. Yeah, it's only 2 mobs instead of 6. Okay, and they're not elites. The dead will not permit you to pass. Oh, I need to eat some food. Pop another hope token. Might as well use these things. Where did it go? I've got a finesse. Look at that view. Get some more skeletons. I need to get a good screenshot. Very good. Let's get another one. Looking good. Any more skellies? Come on. I guess I'm not gonna get any across the screen. Oh. Oh, that's good. I got several good screenshots there. Very good. Groovy, baby, groovy. Search the southwest tunnel in the paths of the dead. What is a victim of the dead? Where's his corpse? Oh, is it down by the river? There's the corpse right there. Corpse of fallen soldier. Okay, I can't do anything with it. Search the southwest tunnel. me down over there somewhere, I'm assuming. All right. Update the WoW group. His outstretched hand pointing southwest. You see movement in the tunnel to the west. Is it Elfdag? I guess I have to fight this one first. Straight through to Elfdag. You have found Elfdag. He cowers in the court ahead, frightened by the dead. Oh my! Oh my! Are you a lawmaster? Are you here to help me? I am, but let me check the wooden chest first, because like any good adventurer, I need to loot all the shit before I help you. Watch out! The dead are everywhere, even if you can't see them. Have no fear, little man. Put that shit in my hand. What's the line from Jay and Silent Bob? 15 bucks, little man. Put that shit in my hand. You have proven your persistence to the dead, and they retreat warily. Alright, so the kid heard some stuff. You're not going to tell my grandfather, are you?
You are not going to tell my grandfather, are you?
If you really strained your ears, you could hear whispers and sighs. Some of the dead followed the man who came through hours before. Some did not believe his claim and they stayed behind.
You have exceeded your reputation this day.
Okay. Oh, what are these? They've got empty slots on them? That's the first time I've seen that before. Hold up, so does this mean I can use the traceries to...
I ask you to travel the paths of the dead, and by that way, come into Gondor.
Oh, it's like lagging out on opening up my boxes. There we go. So, let's see here. One second. Before I talk to you, I need to figure this part out. I can put items in here, right? Morale, negation, will. These things, right? Mitigation. Pari, which does nothing for me. Like, these don't count, right? Yeah. Maximum morale. Oh yeah, it sparkles when you can put it there. Okay. I see, I see. Interesting. I do say so myself. Physical mitigation? Why not? It's not like I got anything else to slot in there. So now those armor pieces are gonna do some interesting things. Alright. I haven't equipped him yet. But they've got 218 will, a major essence of morale, a major essence of tactical mitigation, and a minor essence of physical mitigation. Alright, that's very interesting.
I ask you to travel the paths of the dead, and by that way, come into Gondor.
Alright. Travel the paths of the dead. Question is, do I want to do this now or next week? What? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go put medicine on her tail in a minute. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and switch over. I need to take a quick break anyway and give the put some medicine on the kitten's tail. This would be a good point to pick up next week. My brother said there was no doctor, Chris. No, wherever he went today, so he said he's going to try to go tomorrow. Se curan un poco, pero tienen sampiones encima ahorita. No. ¿Quieres fotos? It's monkeypox. I double-clicked Donovan and it logged him in. Oops, it's not the character I wanted to log in. I didn't realize if you double-clicked it would actually log a character straight in. That's interesting. Our baby cat video got some views, Chris. Yeah, Intrepid Explorer.
This intrepid explorer was once upon a time the little baby who had the bad eyes. He is doing quite fine exploring the backyard. This intrepid explorer was once upon a time the little baby who had the bad eyes. He is doing quite fine.
This is hilarious. Alright, log out, Donovan. Wrong character. Joey wants to try to do it again tomorrow morning at 3:30 for World of Warcraft. So I'm gonna get up early tomorrow morning apparently. Because he gets up that early anyway, Chris, to go work. But he said he slept all last night for the first night in like 4 nights, so he's feeling better. So he said we'll try it tomorrow morning. So I need to go set my alarm right now. Because we'll be getting up at 3:30 tomorrow. Alright, now we're here with Alena Roth. I have mail from someone. Oh, it's because shit got returned from Fingoris. We'll deal with that later. I don't want to overburden my inventory right now. Alright, what are we doing here? Stuff. We're going to be doing stuff tonight. Waiting to see how else is logging in tonight. Alarm is set for tomorrow morning. I need to go put medicine on baby's tail, so I'll be back momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently it's starting to storm outside, and it's heavy winds, and Cats got scared, so Luke and Leia decided that they're coming into the bedroom. Anyway, I gotta go deal with baby cats. I'll try to be back in a few minutes. Alright, I think we can get caught up now. Alright, I'm almost ready to go here. I need to answer one email. Alright. What's up, guys?
What's happening?
I am playing Cat Doctor.
Channeling your inner Dr. Quinn medicine woman, frontier medicine.
Doing something. I think one of our baby kittens has pet. I think it's called tail necrosis. I've never come across it before, but it's the only thing I've been able to find on the internet, and we haven't taken her in yet because it's just something that's cropped up for the last couple of days. Like Chris noticed a bump on her tail like 3 days ago on one of the kittens, like when she was petting her, and didn't think nothing of it. It's like it's a bump. It could be a million things. And then over the last couple of days, it's gone from being just a bump to it's got scaly flesh peeling, like scaly skin peeling off of it, and she's biting at it all the time. And it didn't appear to be bothering her until I picked her up and was like poking and prodding at it to put like Neosporin on it, and then she got feisty and was like, that hurts. And so we just did what we could with the scissors to cut a bunch of the fur away just to see what's the tail better, and it's definitely like it's weird to describe, but it looks like some of the fur has like connected with the skin and is like falling apart or something. I don't know. We'll have to check it out. I think we'll have to go to the doctor tomorrow, go to the vet, see what she says. But the cat appears to be fine. I mean, she's got all her energy and appetite, and it didn't appear to be bothering her until I started putting medicine on it, and then she was like, then cutting fur away with the scissors. She's like, screw you.
Yeah.
And sorry, Rosk, I had to like turn you down and mute you because my echo is my. I don't think you're using headset or something because I'm bleeding through big time. Goblin Town. What are you doing in Goblin Town?
I'm trying to get Bingo Boffin caught up.
Oh.
I have to find the Dour Hand Surveyor in here. No idea where he is.
I don't think I've actually. Oh, I haven't finished the Misty Mountains part of that with Donovan.
I think it's like in the very first part of the zone when you come in, because every time I go to a different section, you know, like a different zone, it shows the ring back the way I came into the first one. So, but you know, this place is a maze.
Excuse me. I need to sell. No está mordiendo su cola, ¿verdad? Tú, hace como 3 días.
What do you need?
Aha, found him.
Nice.
You must have died from misadventure.
Alright, I've sold. I wonder how much of this. Oh, excuse me. I wonder how much of this is going to force us to do solo stuff tonight. We have to go all the way down there, which I don't think I've ridden to yet. Ah, the gates are open now. lizard gonna attack me? Yep.
Make of Annen.
I think the coolest rewards I've seen from the Bingo Boffin quest is the those maps you get. I've also got the hat rack.
I had begun to wonder if you would not wish to be part of the first crossing.
Oh, looks like I got him caught up to just outside Moria.
Nice. Yeah, I got him up to the Misty Mountains with my Hobbit, and then my brother and I had stopped playing a while back, a couple years ago, whenever it was we were playing, and so he just, that's where I stopped, was the Misty Mountains section. But that's not my Hobbit, though, so I don't think I could get him beyond. Oh yeah, we're officially into Mirkwood now. I do remember this. Yeah, we are no longer
head that way.
No more Moria. No more Moria. Oh yeah. Brand new map. Alright, I did something wrong here. Assist further with his tasks.
Mind my words, traveler.
Oh yeah, these are all the things. Yeah, I'll hold here for you guys. Because this is all the stuff we'll want to work on together.
Stay a moment. Might you spare a moment of your time?
Will you lend me your ear? Mind my words, traveler. Stay a moment.
Basically just grab all the quests.
Even these expeditions?
They're kind of worth doing because at some point the I think we have to get our levels up to be able to do the next parts of the book quest. So it's worth doing these along the way. Well, I'm missing a crate somewhere. Up here. Looks like Rosk has done these. I don't think Kel will be here tonight if he hasn't already showed up because he said he might not be playing tonight because of his anniversary. So I'm assuming this means his wife wanted to do something. Which makes total sense.
What can I do for you? Mind my words, traveler.
Lost in the fray. Oh, those guys will be out and about. Okay. Have you done all the bandaging of those dudes?
Yep, just finished.
Alright, you get the follow-up. Looks like you do. Alright, I think everything else is just running around and doing stuff, so we might as well go down here.
Oh, is there a stable master nearby?
No, this is like the beachhead.
Gotcha.
I think there is one up.
Yeah, it looks like Doorstocks, Haunted Inn.
Yeah, I think that's the only one. No, there's one down with the Drown Hold and the Dower Starks. So yeah, there's a few. We'll eventually get sent there. If I remember correctly, what happens is we're in the forward right now. So we're doing these quests to like help the elves break the beachhead. And once they've done that, this transitions into the actual zone. And there's a horse at the camp we were just at. But it has to transition.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Rosk just answered that question. Let's see here. What he said. Yeah, now we have to defend the gate. It's just a timer. What happened?
Told me I failed. I guess I went too far forward.
Oh. Let me see if I can share it. Maduris currently has a shared quest from another player. You may need to run away and then run back in to re-trigger it. I don't know.
I was able to get it.
Alright. Do you have the timer?
Yeah, it's just 10 minutes, 40 seconds.
Alright, so you're on a different timer than me now. Excuse me. I do have to head out in 30 minutes, and I got a meeting, so I won't be able to play as late as normally. You still got a bit of time on your timer, right?
Yeah, 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Okay. Audio. I forgot I turned the audio up when I was playing today. I could hardly hear what you were saying. It is awfully nice not needing arrows.
Yeah, that's for sure. I have held the gate.
Alright, what else do we need in here? Bridging the gap. Capture the western bridge. Oh, there's supply crates in here, I guess we need. Did that one behind me despawn for you, or is it still up?
It's still there.
Alright, perfect. That means we can get them all. Alright, no, don't need that banner. don't remember. Leader list. There might be another leader here, but I don't remember. If he is, he's up top. I'm gonna go peek my head up real quick. Skirmisher. Yep, there's one up here. Alright, I think we're done in this camp. I'm gonna untrack these real quick so that I can. Morpwood. Hang on, something else is over here. What is this? Bridging the gap. I think it's a gate or a bridge we need to try to take over. We're outside here to the right. Oh, this bridge has been destroyed. Okay. This one has also been destroyed. So that quest is also done. Rescue the exhausted soldier.
Huh, I got knocked off my mount. Oh, and then he ran away.
Oh, that sucks. He's like, nope, I'm done. Oh, here he is. Did you get credit for that?
Yep, sure
Alright,
did.
Perfect. Alright. We need goblin runners, which I guess could be all throughout here. Oh, there's one. Do you need any of these, Rosk? It looks like you're ahead on all of these, or you've done all of these. I think you've done all of these. Alright. If I remember correctly, the runners follow the road here. There's another one. that's a hurler. Never mind. There's one. Come here, you. Oh, did you find one over there too?
Yeah, I saw something moving really fast towards us.
Yeah, I thought it was a hurler. I guess you saw a different one than I did. Alright. Expedition disrupting. Untruck that one. Alright. Lost in the fray. Those two dudes are going to be over here. Alright, there's that guy, and then we could do the other one. Uh-oh, what do we still got on us? One more dude. Looks like we got completion on all of these. I was thinking we had to do 2 different gates, but I guess we did the one gate and that was enough. Or we had to hold the gate.
Oh, gotcha.
How can I be of service? May Gavonin. How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
Okay.
What can I do for you? What do you need? What can I do for you? Might you spare a moment of your time?
This will probably be
Might you
where I
spare
need
a
to
moment
call
of
it.
your time?
Because
Stay a
this will
moment.
take longer than 15 minutes to do this next round of quests, I think. But you guys can keep going if you want. And maybe wrap up the forward if you like. I can't remember how many rounds of quests you have to do to wrap up the forward to get to the official section of Mirkwood. I know you have to do a few rotations here for this guy's quests. But then once you're done, you've
Gotcha.
established the beachhead. And once the beachhead is established, you can move on to the next stage of the book quest. But unfortunately, I have a business meeting tonight, so I gotta go attend and do all those business things. But, Rosk, I will see you next week. Maduros, I'll see you tomorrow morning. And the stream I will talk to here in a minute as I wrap up. So, thanks guys. I'll catch you when I see you next. Hopefully you have a good night.
All right, have a good one.
All right, everybody, that's it for me. I gotta go do Weave and Void stuff tonight. Having a meeting about some potential Kickstarter rewards that we're gonna be adding to the Kickstarter for the hardback book later on. We gotta go talk to one of the merchants who we might be working with, hopefully, theoretically, on some stuff. So, stay tuned for all of those good things. Thanks for hanging out tonight as I streamed LOTRO. Don't forget, you can always donate via Super Chats or Super Stickers if you like what you see during a live stream. Join as a member of the Adventurers Guild if you'd like to below. It's $2.99 a month. Some cool stuff for members. We also have our Super Chat goal working up. We'll add the advertising revenue and stuff as soon as it gets updated tomorrow from YouTube. Onwards and upwards. I'll see everybody tomorrow. I'll be streaming World of Warcraft. I should be streaming from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. tomorrow morning as we level up our characters and progress the quest a little bit. And I'll probably be back later on in the day doing some more Warcraft, helping Nathan and Sparrow get caught up. And then tomorrow night is EverQuest TLP at 5 p.m. Central. So